Hello and welcome back. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Let's see. Ah yes, this one. I remember now. We made a quick descent just to check something out. It's been a while. Should probably be well set up to head back straight into the abyss again. I think our next objective will be to get the relic bow. Yep. That would be a useful thing. We need one tangled fluid to get it. Okay. Got enough stress ball and foxbone. Just need one more tangled fluid. And after that, I think there's no more relics needing to be made. And all the extra loose relics just be sold. So we're at 8 kilos weight, half of our total. 6 skill points remaining. I don't see any skills that need to be taken straight away. Maybe attacking 3 times. Maybe. Oh, what's this? Increased gathering speed. It is harder for fish to get away. I have no idea what this looks like. Increased gathering speed. How? Gathering in this game is pretty much instant, you know? Except for the animation to go... Is there even... Gathering is pretty much instant. I might take that skill just out of curiosity. But I'd be surprised to find any significant increase to gathering speed, because I think it's already super fast. Okay, should probably get some more meat soups. I think we were running out of ingredients for the food items. Yep, out of sugar. Got to buy a bunch of these materials. I wouldn't go over 99 to save some space in the storage box, because you can always go back and buy more of these materials whenever you need. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna take note. There it is. Yeah. Open this with Notepad. Sure. It's a Notepad file. Right. So, I need 91 beast meat. 57 Toko, 93 stick miso. 80 Cynona greens. And 98 sugar. Okay, I'll go get that.
Hey you, I'd like to eat. Do you know it?
Sure, have one.
I see. Moreover, thanks.
Foreign rations from overseas. Okay. Different from last few times. With that item we got various pickle bottle. It's probably a pool of various consumable items that you get from giving a higher rank food item. With easy to craft food items you seem to get antidotes.
Oh, it's you.
Though she does sell some of this. Yeah, she sells this stuff anyway, so... Question is it equivalent value? The cost of the items you buy to make the food stuff they give her. So, 98 sugar.
Take a look if you're interested in foreign goods.
And from Laffy, we need a couple of ingredients also. Beast meat times 91. 13,000. Eee. That's expensive. I wasn't gonna stock up on beast meat, was I? That was too expensive. I was gonna just buy that as and when to have a reasonable supply, but not too much. Gintoko times 57. Okay.
Thank you.
Stick miso 93.
Thank you.
Yep, reasonably priced. Cynona greens times 80.
Thank you.
I'm gonna buy like 15 beast meat.
Thank you. Come back again.
That'll do for now. I think last time I got that foreign rations I just threw it away. Really don't see much value in it. I should probably restock some hemostasis meat. I don't think you can find very much of those in layer 3. Okay. Good. And I think that should do it. And we'll be good to go. So, what kind of quests are we on? Investigate the third layer. Kanoa's lost item. Head to the glass layer inhabited by crimson split jaws. And a quest from Jiruo. Head to the high temperature area of the third layer and study its ecology. And pulled teeth for Shiggy. That's a stupid quest. I don't think we're gonna find a lot of pulled teeth. Oh well. And we shall go. I'll go first. Couple of bandages. What's usually here? Okay. That'll do. Perfect. And we found out that it is actually faster to go through this, run through this zone than it is to head all the way back from here. Naritantan's food source, not yet necessary. However, don't know how long this expedition is going to take. We'll find them later on if we need more sustenance. I wanted that shiny because there's no way you're going to climb that far away from a safe exit and manage to get back. Impossible. If I remember correctly, it's pretty much just straight down where you have to go. Hexagon pillars. Yep. I don't think I need any more crafting. We should be able to see where the quest area is. Okay. So there's a quest, main quest, in the quadruple pit. But also we have something to do in the cold heat layer. High temperature ecology study. Head to the high temperature area of the third layer and study its ecology. If it is there, I wonder why the quest isn't showing up. I think we should do third layer investigation first, so at least we know where that is. Oh, lovely. Just the most difficult area I know of. There is an unknown exit in Trapped Pirate Ship. I think I'd like to find out where that leads first. I've got a feeling that leads to Quadruple Pit. Actually, last time I took some screenshots of the zone exits just to kind of map out where they lead. I think this is one of the top exits of the zone, so that's actually a really good place to enter the zone at, because you want to traverse as much as you can from high to low for this zone, because hopping down is a much better way of avoiding the Madoka Jacks than trying to climb up. And also you won't run out of stamina as much, and you won't have to wait for the strain of ascent as you're going down, which is one of the things that mostly gets you killed against the Madoka Jacks. All those unknown exits. Okay, in that case I will head to Pirate Ship instead. Could be down here. And I'll grab a cup of coffee. Smells delicious. Alright, that's a good entrance. Right, that location we're going for. Which is directly below us? All the way down? Is it possible? Oh, this is convenient. So close. Dirty creature. Quadruple pit. Okay. I knew it. I think I didn't take this exit last time because I was saying something along the lines of be careful when you take low exits, because when you get back in the other side you have to climb back up again. Let's see. Okay. I'm actually gonna write down a map, kind of this area's exits, so I don't have to try and remember them. Just readjusting my chair as well. Let's see. Where's my other map? Here you are. Okay. So, top left, exit, pirate ship. Top right, exit, would be hexagon pillars. XP. This zone is the worst. Just imagine, no matter what happens, we're gonna have to climb all the way back up here. while being sniped by Madoka Jacks. We could head there first, but it's not really something so new. I think we've seen it before. What's there? So there's 3 holes in the wall. The one on the right, there's a small round one on the right, which is pretty much surrounded by bricks. You have to approach from below. It leads to hexagon pillars. And the other small hole in the wall might lead somewhere deeper into the cliffside. The one on the top, I believe, is a dead end. It just has a few items in it. Go and check. This is one of the tricky parts. You have to approach from a specific side of the entrance. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. The end of my existence. It just slowly meanders around and get in your way. And not just get in your way, but they can also just knock you straight up off of cliffside. If you see a dead end like this, but it's got a damaged surface, and you can probably smash your way in. Gained entry. Interesting. This could prove to be a very possible return strategy, because in my experience with this zone, I've had to scour up the outside wall, and it is a nightmare climbing back up this place. Specifically quadruple pit, so the others are okay because the exits are never that far away from each other. But this place is absolute insanity to try and climb back up. I've spent hours on it, just trying over and over and over again, just getting sniped 30-40 times in a row by those Madoka Jacks. And having a limited amount of mail balloons to make manual saves mid-climb is just hell. But if on your descent, every time you're able to break through this wall here, it might be a very reasonable return route, because this way leads you all the way down to another one of those entrances right here. No real reason to explore. Oh my god, okay. Right now, because we're gonna get back from the other side. I'm just not 100% sure which side of the entrance. The left. All those shinies. Maybe this wall can be broken from the other side, meaning that it wouldn't matter if you'd broken open the other wall. Which is good news. It means that this is always a return strategy, if it is effective. Okay, now reasonably safe. Yeah, I'm completely safe. Made it. I will actually save now that we have that tangled fluid. Good get. Okay, now that we have this manual save, I feel like it's possible to do a quick bit of exploration, exploring around. Get out of my way. Okay. New area. You know what, without the danger music, it just swooped in near me. I'll take these exits. If I can safely return to that central point, then I might save again. Oh wow. Pretty good music. Rockslide Hall. That's a place. Okay, something to remember. For people pits, exit is top right. Let's see. Maybe I'm getting another piece of paper. I'm too ambitious. I just feel like a million things on a post-it note. Not very future-proof. Okay, got a new note for this zone. Just so I've got a rough idea of where the exits are. Sure, you can look at the map and see the exits on the map, but you don't have a sense of vertical, because the map is not 3D. So that's important for me to know. Top right exit of this zone leads to quadruple pits. Okay. Block the slide over. Top right. To Good. This is another absolutely crazy zone. Just look at that. Gauntlet. And there's no other exits close to the wall. I wouldn't explore this zone further. I have no idea where those exits are. I've seen this place before. and it confuses me. Don't really know how to traverse it yet. This is the lowest exit. Hexagon pillars all the way at the top. Okay, so at the very lowest on the left for quadruple pit is rock slide hole. Noted. There's no... It's surrounded by rock. You have to approach it from above. Well, we're arming ourselves with knowledge in any case. If I don't manage to get anywhere from this point, then I'll just reload our manual save from before. But this is the speed at which those things actually swoop in for attack is ridiculous, and the accuracy, likewise. I'm trying to be dodging a basic maneuver. Okay. I think I'm it's also taking a lot. We're still. Let's go. Considering the cost it's going to take for all this exploration, hunger-wise, it may be smart to actually already head back after having done all this exploring. Okay. I know where this is. It's on the exact same level. So both of those exits are pretty much equal to each other. There's no danger on this side of that. They're fun little creatures, but they really get in the way when you're trying to dodge the Medoc attacks. Apparently they can even attack. Okay. So rock slide hole and okay. That's a weird one. The exit on the left takes you to the exit on the entrance on the right. The exit to the right takes you to the entrance on the left. It's swapped around. So, the pillars. Yeah, put that down. I don't think there's stuff around. Is that? starting to climb back up is going to be tricky. Yeah. Quadruple pit, left entrance takes you to the right exit. I actually don't know. On this side it doesn't make too much difference, but I feel like on the other side it's just going to be a pain to start climbing. Because the exit is surrounded in rocks, so you have to jump to attach to the wall. You slide down for a bit, which takes time for animation. Time which you don't have, because you're constantly hunted by Madoka Jacks. So I prefer to take the other path. Right entrance leads to left exit, and vice versa. Quadruple pit. Okay. And now we have to make it all the way to the central entrance of the zone, which is a pain, but you've got there's honestly nothing else to it. Unless there's some other exit from Rockslide Hall that is more reasonable, which is possible. If you head back to Quadruple Pit, no matter what you have to do, you have to be able to make this climb to the central cave. And that Madoka, the homing Madoka Jack. Maybe you could dodge it once. So fly into us from the right. That's one of those. My God. It begins. The annoying thing is that they seem to lead you. They know where you're going roughly, and then you spend a whole bunch of time dodging in one direction, and they've already adjusted their alignment for that location. So if you keep jumping that way, you just put yourself more and more aligned with their trajectory. And the fact that you can't properly look up in this game. Oh, that's lucky. Unfortunately, we have to wait for the ascent rains. Anyway. And I can't look straight up, so oh, there it is. Oh my God. No. This is a bad situation. Damn. Having to circle around the obstacle took too much stamina. The sheer fact that you have to wait for the strains of ascent is so possible to see. I can't go up anymore, I have to go up. That's close. Oh, that works. Okay. We lived. Great. try something. This side of the cave links perfectly with the upper side of the cave, which is fine. Yes. These are the our little stumble there. It's not a bad thing. I'm just wondering what the odds are of this happening, if it's a viable strategy. There are two exits here that both lead to the same place, roughly. Just separated by a little distance. Doesn't cost much to go. This leads you to the glass layer. Should be good. Either of these exits are halfway down the glass layer. I think it doesn't matter which one, because there's a crest here, I guess. We could already go and do that, but I'm not sure. I kind of remember that quest being trickier than you'd first imagine. Not easy to return from. Although I might be mistaken. The other exit, as you can see, is not available from the other side. The glass layer. So this is like a giant spiral staircase going counterclockwise. The zone entrance, I guess up here. Yeah, the top entrance and the exit at the bottom. This is a giant spiral staircase going hundreds of meters. There's a chasm in the middle, and on one of the sides there's a bunch of animals running around, and on the other side there's a puzzle you can solve. And somewhere halfway down is where we are now, this little area, to which there are two exits to the quadruple pit, one of which is only accessible after smashing the blocks from the other side. This place will not be an accessible exit most of the time. If you're coming this way and you haven't been down there, you smash this and you'll have to go through this way. But I'm not planning to do that immediately. Okay. So the entrance here is right by the puzzle. I'm planning to explore this light road. I'd like to stay in order. Explore the quadruple pit first, completely. But it is useful to know where this exit is. Very useful to not forget where. So this is not a conspicuous entrance at all. In the giant area that is this glass layer. Yeah, finding this exit which I had to do once, was trouble. Quite a pain. I would like to get the relic bow before I come back here. Chinese on the outer wall. Okay. I wonder if there's any leaf jumps that put you directly in the cursed state, or make you afflicted by the curse immediately. All of that ascent does bring you close. Might as well use a torch to have a look around. Such pointless items. They're effective in what they are supposed to do, yes. But the fact that you can interact with nothing while you're holding a torch is so bad. So bad. I can't pick up anything or do anything. I can't climb up, I can't climb down. I can't mine, I can't pick up herbs, I can't do nothing. All I can do is walk around and jump around with a torch equipped. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Ooh, shinies. Oh, hello. Run. There's a boulder. Oh, it's still coming. Run. Did it despawn? I think it actually despawned. Uh-oh. Torch. Spec. What is the borders called? Okay. That's what it was clicking. It's all the way from where is he going, Mr. Border? It falls off over there, okay. Smushes to the ground. Maybe it didn't despawn, maybe I just missed it. Crashing. Hello.
It pleases me to meet again.
Raiding this far down at your age is exceptional.
Right. This kid here is aiming to become a white whistle.
A white whistle? All cave raiders look up to them. As for myself, I suppose I can say that I'm striving to become that too.
You saved my life, so I have high expectations for you. Let me give you something that may help you out. I hope you will continue to grow and mature. Now, if you'll excuse me.
guess it's small change for an affluent man like him. What? You want to know why we're diving this deep? It's not my choice. It's at my client's request. I did tell him to turn back if things get too tough. But right now, we're managing just fine. It's true that he has no knowledge as a cave raider, and he's definitely an amateur. He's pretty agile. Well, I just have to play along until my client is satisfied.
Wow. Someone who has so much money he doesn't know what to do with it, and someone else who will do anything for money. They make a perfect team. It is pretty crazy that they've managed to get this far down, though. Last time we saw them, they were at layer 1, and that Chuanga got poisoned by some kind of creature and almost lost his life. Managed to recover anyway, but it gave him that strange coloration in his eyes as a side effect. But undeterred, he carries on. There's a pile of Mary Tauntauns here. Oh, I was wondering how they get the heck out of here.
There.
Oh, there is a shiny inside the cave. I thought we were hearing that the wall edge outside. I should probably think of getting some Tauntaun meat. Running out of sustenance here. I will need to head back already after exploring the sun. Oh, I just realized something. Mid-jump, you can hold sprint to increase your velocity just mid-fall. Whee! Oh my god. Why are these weapons breaking so quickly? It seems too quick. Wasn't that just already a new hatchet? Oh, pain.
There.
These are expensive ones too. Okay. So there's two ways to go from here. You can go up the boulder slide, or we can bounce on the leaves, and I guess there's another path downwards that leads to different pretty cool place. Annoying bug. Just should pick that item. And it was the last one of the 50 items needed for the zone collection quest. Gonna wait for the curse to fall off and then head this way. Whee! A series of jumps. Where was that supposed to lead? Okay, I guess if you're lucky, it sticks you to the wall. Confirm weight. Okay, still 4 kilos. Don't know how far this climb goes up. Might have to worry a little bit about stamina retention. Maybe I can make this fall safely. Okay. You can kind of fall on the part of the leaf that doesn't automatically propel you higher. Oh boy. The critical hits against small enemies. I'm still not sure if critical hits in this game even have a point to them. You have to be in the center of the leaf to get the upward jump. Okay, there's got to be a way up here. Ooh, nice. Oh my god. Such harassment. Terrible. Waste of weapon durability. Ah man, come on. Get off me. I just killed 50 of your friends. I have to kill you guys too. I'm running out of weapons here. No! I'm using a stamina trick to stay on this treasure. Shiny mining spot. Oh man, this is terrible. They are... there's some tauntauns down there. Maybe I should kill them and hopefully get a bone out of it. I don't think the designers of the game realize just how much weapon durability has to be spent to kill these flying mobs. Can you not pick that up, really? I know. Go on. What a pain. Is this stupid little nonsense situation here gonna kill me? The spawning is stupid. It is ridiculous. This is too much. This is way too much. They're spawning at like every split second. You could have like 50 weapons on you and you'd run out at this rate. It's being ridiculous. Come on. Right, I might not even be able to explore this zone completely. Oh my god. Why are things like this? I didn't sign up for this. I'm gonna have to head back to get more weapons. I'm honestly just gonna have to come back here with like 15 weapons on me if it's gonna be like this. I want to make a mental map of the area. Ah, a wall to break. Interesting. Where would you lead? Oh, to the other side. Huh. That is good to know. You almost hunted me into that pit, you nonsense monster. Oh. Ho ho ho. Very good. Very good. Valuable information. So the way this area kind of looks like, you've got the outer wall, you've got zone exits at the top, leading to various places, hexagon pillars and pirate ship. You've got a central cave system, and in that cave system there's ways of ascent. You can either choose to climb up where the boulder rolls down, and there's a way of climbing up there that is kind of a creepy one. We haven't been there yet, but we can go back now. That area comes out the exit here to our right. So that exit leads to the area where the boulder spawns, and you've got some shiny mines that I still haven't captured. There they've got a pit that climbs out into this room that we're in now. And then you've got this little crevice in the wall to our left where you can peek that there's another exit that comes from somewhere else. And that's the where you take the leaf jumps up. So you've got the leaf jumps climbing up, and then you've got what I guess I could call the lizard pit, which we can go to now, and they're separated by this wall. But the exit you want is where we are now. The lizard pit leads you to this place, and some shiny treasure. We'll pick that up in a minute. And this crazy looking, it looks like there's a hole in the floor you don't want to go into, but this is the ultimate exit. This is the thing you're looking for, because this will lead you out back into the back to the upper exits, I think. Could also approach from the above. Right, why not? Let's approach it from up. And this is kind of a complex system down here. Okay, so there's a pathway in there. Anywhere else? Bunch of 1,000 little critters attacking me. That's fine. And a stress ball. Perfect. That's what I need right now. Aha, yes. The boulder spawn spot. Uh-oh, get out of my way. Boulder's coming. And we're safe here. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Okay, I'm mistaken. Not safe there. I thought the boulder would veer off to the side and roll off the edge there. Doesn't seem to do that. Alright, it was on the quest completion that it had auto-saved. So we've reverted back to that. Don't necessarily need to pick up all this trash. Oh well. Honestly, I don't think we've lost that much. Most of this time was just time spent exploring and figuring things out and wasting weapon durability on getting kills on things. Yeah. Sure enough, I picked up a couple of shinies. Over there. Right, we do have to go back through this nonsense though. Yeah, that one breakable wall, that's new. I didn't know that was there. It was very useful to have. Okay, all the others. This is a tough one to get through though, if you're not using that stamina keeping trick. Very close to having not enough stamina to get out of there. Okay. That is so dangerous. There we go. I also want to know where this leads to. Oh, a bunch of shinies. So nonsense. The fact that you guys can just spawn wherever you feel like. It's terrible. I think this is a dead end, but filled with treasures. It's a pretty large amount of treasures to be found here. Might be a good farming spot. Level 3 or layer 3 treasures, possibly. Literally being body blocked here. Cannot move because of enemies just being in my way with their hitbox. Feel free to mine. You actually have to see the interactable button on your screen to be able to do that. I'm just wondering how tricky it's going to be to get back up here. Oh boy. Very dark in here as well. Oh, this is the... That's as far as I can climb down. Okay, better head back up. Not a fan of this situation. This is extremely... Get out of my face. Annoying enemies. Yeesh. Yeah, that's rough. That is real rough. The thing is, there's a lot of, there's just a lot of time spent on going out around and collecting things and picking things up. But the danger is clear and present. So at any point I could just fall to my death clumsily and having wasted an hour. Blazing Sun EX. Cooked shroom meat and a moon whistle pickaxe. Okay. That's a lot of weight. I think I should head this way already. Okay, I have to crouch to get through to the other side. That's a smashable, maybe smashable entrance. This is definitely... Boom. And now we know where we are. We're all the way at the top of the zone, very close to useful exits. I'm actually going to use the exits safe strategy. So I'm going to quickly peek over to the hexagon pillar. Take the cost. And then I'll be close to where we left off. Easy to return to. And of course, autosave happens. Luckily it doesn't cost the same on both ways. Running low on food and weapons. We'll be heading back soonish. Cooked room bear meat. It is even more irredeemable than Netherworld stew. The cooking is so horrid. Yep. Weird, eh? That it's just super gross meat. Doesn't look like it should be gross tasting, but I guess there are creatures that have had mushrooms growing on them their entire life, releasing their own mushroom nutrients into the meat, so yeah. Probably weird tasting. Yeah, I'm going to have to head back soon. So we unlocked this exit. Now I am curious where the above is going to lead into. Ah, here. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Oh, damn. Ooh. if I'm not mistaken, this means that those holes you smash into the wall are so temporary that if you move to another zone and come back, that the wall is restored again. So that means this yeah, damn. This is where we came out of just now. We smashed a hole in this wall to get out, and it's restored because of moving to the other zone. That is bad. It's real bad. Terrible. Oh well. In this case, I'm noticing that it's not the end of the world. For this zone, in this particular case, well, we can smash the above, will allow you to smash from the outside, while the below will allow you to smash from the inside. So in the case of these two, not too huge of a deal. Because we'll probably have access now to the below wall that we can just smash through, I'm guessing. It's like a Jaws disappearing. See his fin? Da-na, 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 da-na. There he is. Annoying creature. Ah, yeah, sure enough. That's the exit we came out of last time. Aha! Here's the smashy wall. So this is the below exit. Oh, you nonsense monster. Yep. So, depending on whether you're exiting or entering the cave system from this location, there will always be a way. With that in mind, there's still some exploring to do. Can you climb down this way? Or is this just a... This is a hole? This is just a hole in the floor. No way to climb down. But there is a way to climb up. Okay. Yeah, with this in mind, knowing that we can get to the central cave system from up here very safely. Right, so it's incredibly dangerous to traverse along the outer wall, but I'm very happy to find out that we don't have to. Which is the easiest way back? Hexagon pillars, maybe? I don't think we entered from Hexagon pillars, we entered from pirate ship. Yeah, urgently have to return now. All of the good food has been consumed. And we're pretty heavy on weight for those special pickups. Yeah, we still have to explore. Oh my god, we're already under attack. I hate that. What a pain. Great fault. It's got to be up. Hardship leads to hexagon pillars also. Yeah, what am I thinking? Of course hexagon pillars is an easy way back, but I think it costs a lot of hunger. Okay, I do have some food on me. This might be too dangerous. You almost had me. I have to wait for Curse. Oh, I can't see where he's approaching from. I'm food. I'm alive. Damn you, Curse. Get off me. I've got not the stamina to head back all the way. Okay. This is hellish. How about this way? Oh my god. Okay. We're being as efficient as humanly possible, if you ask me. And still kind of not enough stamina to get all the way back. So, yeah. Death. Useful information. I guess that way is purely as a way to progress further, but is not a way of returning. Just pretty much not possible. You might have just enough stamina to make it back if you don't have to avoid Madoka Jacks. But with needing to avoid them, this is not a possible way back. And you know what? I think I knew that. I've had that problem before. Yeah, kind of remember in my first exploration of the zone, realizing that that way would not be possible. This is the way.
There.
Hexagon pillars. I think this ends you up at the bottom of that long rope descent. Or, yeah, which is annoying. This is such a, ugh, what a pain. What's the weight looking like? Okay. We're not in too bad of a situation, but it was urgent to return, because we will probably make it back. But yeah, it will be very close if we waited any longer. That's a tricky one. You cannot climb into that nook. You have to release your grip from the wall and turn yourself to face that direction. I think there's actually a couple of places where you have to do something like that. Can we recover stamina here? Oh, you know you can stand on that. Oh, come on. Don't be so ridiculous. Oh, it's shiny. I'd be surprised if there was still progress to be made on the 50 pickup quest in this zone. But you never know. Okay, can still carry a bunch more weight. That's a reasonable technique. To let go of the wall and then reposition and grab onto the other side. Wow. I really thought this columnar jointing nonsense was irredeemable. But now that I know that you can just kind of like let loose and grab hold again. Ooh, that's good. that was a bit iffy. Oh, right. That's a tricky one. Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. And now with just 300 weight left. Yeah, a perfect return. I could even spend a bit of weapon durability killing the turtles. Or inspecting the turtles, yeah. You know about you. I'm pretty sure they dropped absolute trash. Yeah, beast meat for you. And you give more beast meat. Overburdened. Not by a lot there. I'm gonna keep this cooked shroom bear meat. I'm gonna feed it to no touristy food and see how she likes it. Gonna feed her something poisonous. There we go. We're exactly at our weight limit. Perfect. And we need trapped pirate ship. There. That is not good. The regular way back, I think. The cold heat layer connecting to it's kind of a tricky way back, but not really. Provided we have enough stamina, we could fast travel right back from Updraft Wasteland. Always a gamble, a bit of a gamble. If you end up with not enough stamina to fast travel all the way back to the entrance. Okay, reaching layer 2, you don't have to go all the way back now. You can just go open the map, fast travel. If you're lucky, you've got enough resources to fast travel all the way back to the start. Possibly you might have to travel to the start of layer 2. But that actually brings you in a location where you've got reasonable access to food. And even if you run out of weapons to kill anything, or run out of stamina to do anything, literally, I think you can still... I wonder. I'm gonna check that and confirm it for myself. But I've got a feeling you can travel to the lowest zone of layer 1 and pick those apples. But I'm not sure. If it costs anything to transition here, yeah, you might be screwed. You might be screwed. It costs 1 hunger to transition here, that's a shame. Yeah, it's one of those things. There's actually not much you can do. It's almost game over if you run out completely of stamina in the lower layers. Where did I pick that up? I don't have weight capacity for it. Yeah, if you run out completely of hunger on the lower layers, you're screwed. You've got no stamina to do anything with, not even attack. If you've got a bow on you, there's no stamina to attack with a bow, so you can defeat creatures that can drop meat, and possibly still cook something. If you have salt on you, you can cook the salt recipes. If you don't, you have to kill something like Naratantan and hope you get 2 tail drops. I was thinking of coming here and eating all these apple... to recover. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the game doesn't have anything other than apple that you could just find in the zone that will restore hunger. Specifically hunger. Health is not that important. You've got the hemostasis leaf for that. Definitely adds a lot to the difficulty because of that. Man, my across neighbor and his stupid solar panels. I have to close my curtains because the sun is bouncing right off those solar panels and shining right into my eyes. But I'm closing my curtains early because the sun isn't even around to shine directly into my apartment. But because of those damn solar panels, it's just shiny black roof. So the sun's just rebounding off that, going right at me. Such a shame. It's not good weather outside though. It's kind of cloudy and rainy, but it's got the sun shining through. That's probably one of my favorite weathers. Grey, cloudy skies, but the sun's still shining through. I love that kind of weather. And also when it's raining a bit, you can see rainbows. That was a good excursion. And we can now make the stronger bow, which is a big deal. Because we're still stuck with this blue sky, low level, low damage bow. Although now we have the blue sky EX as pickups. Never made this weapon, where we found it as loot quite a couple of times. It's an absolute pain to make though. Look at those resources. 5 limber scales, are you kidding me? What a pain. And then a silk fang thread, have to go and kill one of those things. Excuse me, it's not even their only drop. They can drop, I don't know, something else. Relic bow. 2 stress ball and 2 tangled fluid. And 4 fox bones. Cha-ching! Beautiful. Now I no longer need those old ones. I'll purchase another long hatchet, and I think I'll bring much more weapons with me this time. I haven't really been needing that much ropes. Actually, in your regular menu, you can press square on an item to craft more of it, usually. Yeah. It doesn't even show up in the, whatchamacallit? Well, the thing. How do I forget such a word? Yeah, well, the icons at the bottom of the screen. How do I forget that? It's like a important word. I'm gonna grab another cup of coffee. Damn. It's probably... No, doesn't show up here. It's that thing that you see in many games when you go to the map and it tells you what the map icons are, the name it gives for the information that you get from the map icons. I forget the word there. But yeah, the icons, it doesn't show up that square equals crafting more of a thing. Although maybe it shows up somewhere else. Ah yeah, there. Under the picture of the thing itself, it says square equals make. So yeah, this is useful to know. They could just go in your items, press square to make more of something. If you just want to restock. So with this, for instance, I could make more of these. Of course, it doesn't give you that feedback of what it costs to make, so you're kind of just taking a gamble. I hope I have all those items required. And the long hatchet EX, I've got a feeling I don't want to just make this without taking note of what it requires to make. Yeah, bunch of limber scale, long hatchet and hardstone, of which I've only got one long hatchet. This is something you want to buy. It's much more hassle to get the materials than it is to spend the cost at the shop. So bring 2 long hatchets and 6 or 7 regular hatchets. I'd also make regular hatchets. Cha-ching. Then in here I could make 6 more. Or 5 more. Boom. Set them straight. There we go. And the bow over here. Wonderful. The game has some quality of life elements, but there's definitely some really useful things that were overlooked. Like what we're doing now, having to go through 3 or 4 clicks to just put an entire stack of items into storage. They must know, or maybe there's just a way of doing that I've overlooked. They've got this sort refined search that I've never used. So I don't think you need a feature like that. Things are easy enough to find. I would prefer a feature to stack all or deposit all. Nah, doesn't seem to have it. Do we have any more relics stored? These guys? No longer necessary. Now that we've crafted everything with relics we want, all of the relics we find from now on are to sell, which is good. More profit, more good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put the most of the shroom bear meat away, and then give one to no touristy food. Do I have to at some point go farm more hemostasis leaf? I'm using much more than I'm finding. We seem to be good for most resources. Need to craft some more food though. Bring 6 of these with us again. And then purchase like 4 arrows, just to have a good stock of arrows again.
Welcome. Thank you.
And 1 long hatchet EX. Sure costs 1,000.
How about this?
I'd rather pay 1,000 than go through the hassle of collecting all that requires to make it.
Thank you.
Get rid of all our relics, and hopefully pay attention to not get rid of our relic weapons.
Is this good? Is this good? Thank you. Is this good?
Wonderful. Good.
Please come again.
And in the shroom bear meat.
Hey you. I need your help.
Wow, you're called Mio? I didn't know you had a name.
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
Yes, something delicious. Disgusting. Cooked shroom bear meat.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat. I see. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
Oh, that's weird. That was disappointing. But she'd say something about the taste. Like she does with the bug meat. She says, oh, this is not very, appealing, not very edible. They must have just overlooked the shroom bear meat being disgusting. Having a unique dialogue option, or a unique dialogue return. Hello?
Hey! Was cave raiding fun? Did you find a shiny stone? Wow! Such a pretty stone. Thanks.
Insect exoskeleton. Yep. Pretty much the same as last time. Oh well. I'll hand in this quest, save, and then we'll be good to go again.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
Any new quests?
Thank you. Come again.
Good. We've almost completely explored the what's it called? Quad pit zone. And after that, we'll move on to to the next zone. I haven't found that much use for ropes. Hexagon pillars. And from here right to quad pit. Oh, hold up. Where the heck to help? Oh yeah, last time I went through Trapped Pirate Ship to get there. But this works also. Ugh. That's a one-way system. So I have to go through one of these to get back. I think I haven't taken this third option yet to get back. Pirate ship would have been a better choice, because this is going to take some struggle to get through. Maybe in the fourth low. Okay, are we ready? Oh weird, my weapon durability is not going down. Is that a glitch? Or maybe you just don't use weapon durability against this thing. That would be slightly, you know, more forgiving of them to make that be the case. I'm just gonna run the heck away. Use one of my bandages. Quick healing. Okay. Murder time. Almost not perfect. And they can disappear before you can make them properly. Right. Well, I'll keep in mind that this entrance to Hexagon Pillars is pretty much pointless. Because you're forced to go through one of these plants to get anywhere. Which is just a pain. So don't want to be doing this on every run. So the Great Fault, hexagon pillars, not the way you want to go. In fact, in this case, it would be more better to just go the old way of returning to Heaven's Waterfall, then transitioning to Updraft Wasteland, and going to Cold Heat Layer, and from the Cold Heat Layer, from Updraft Wasteland entrance, Cold Heat Layer, head to Hexagon Pillars, which you ends you up here, instead of here. This one-way system here, meaning you have to go through one of the 4 nonsense paths. Which is right. Got some good meat out of that though. It's not completely pointless, you get some shiny mining spots. But still, not a very chill experience. You don't want to do this every time. There's no real point to looking for all the shinies in this location. More of a waste of time. So we came from there. We're going quadruple pits. Might be kind of useful. Does that have a rope? Maybe? I guess if I mine all the shinies on the way down, then I can just take the rope back next time on the return trip. Look at it go. Fly on. Okay. There's no reason for you to not be able to do that. There used to be... I wonder if he still does it. I used to watch a Let's Player called Keith Ballard. And he would always go on about columnar jointing. Because I guess at school he learned geology or something. And it was a trope of his. He would point it out whenever he saw it. Make a big deal of it. I wonder if he's playing this game. Probably not, otherwise I would have seen it. I was looking up if anyone I know, checking on YouTube for Let's Plays for this game. Didn't recognize anyone. And then on the return trip, I'll just take the rope out. Okay, lock it in. Ooh. As long as I'm not under attack, I can actually.
And there.
You've not been noticed yet.
And
It's
there.
bizarre, but okay. I don't mind.
And there.
I think I'll pick up that shiny. Oh, sorry. I'll grab this one, and then I'll do it on the side. Wow, this doesn't.
And there.
Don't climb into objects. Give me a heart attack. Beautiful. And here we are again. Critical hits. Absolute pointlessness. Really? You managed to attack me mid-fall. Skilled. Might as well do this, so we don't have to climb all the way back up to get back out. If need be. Back this way. We don't have the other area knocked out now. So we can only return one way. Yep, this exit's not available. So the area down with the jumping leaves, not an option. We have to go down this way. This is the only path. That's where we came from. Leads to the exits and another pit, but it's not a climbable one. And this exit leads to the boulder. Doesn't have as much shinies near it as it did last time. Okay, boulder rolling, let's go. See how far we can go. Uh-oh. It's a dead end. Where do the boulders fall down from? Or do they just spawn up there when we're not looking? Probably that's the case. No friendly fire for the boulders on creatures. There is a shiny mining spots. So you get rewarded for your curiosity going up where the boulders come from. It's kind of unrealistic though, that it's just a dead end. And if you look at the ceiling, it doesn't look like boulders can fall through the gap. So that's unfortunate. It reminds me of old games that had spawning rooms where mobs would spawn out of. And completely unrealistic situation where if you manage to get to and look at a spawning room where enemies are all pouring out of, it's just pretty much a square box or just a dead end, and then all of the enemies just come from there, and then you figure, ah yes, it's a video game I'm playing. So this is where they're spawning in, all of the enemies. Climb all the way up. Oh wait, there's... Oh no, there's multiple exits. Oh, there you go. Okay.
There.
Okay. This is where things get confusing. There's multiple holes in the wall. Positioned hole in the wall, and then there's a lower one somewhere. Just can't spot it. Or maybe I'm at the lower one. Oh yeah, I'm at the lower one. I guess I'll also. But I first have to recover it. I think you cannot climb up here. This is a dead end. No. So the very bottom of this pit leads you to the boulder. So the fastest possible way to get out of this cave system, or to the bottom of this cave system, is to climb down that crevice in the top and head to the breakable wall on the lower floor of that upper level, and you can break through it if you're coming from the inside. If you came from the outside, or if you want to climb down from above, then you're going to take the top entrance, and then you have to climb down to the lower of the two floors on the very above area, go down under the low wall, climb up through the crevice, and then yeah, climb down the pit you see just all the way down. That's where we are here, leading you to the boulder situation. So yeah, simple climb up the boulder situation, climb up the pits, and keep going. Don't take any detours. That's a simple way to get through it. But now we're looking at where these detours lead. We've got two connected cave systems. Oh my, literally just swarming around you, getting in your way. Nowhere to go. I think I built a bunch of weapons on it. the upper connection leads to the leaf. Ooh, that's lucky. Those are rare. That's level 2 relics. Wow. High level stuff. Right, and then that pit will lead to, yeah, the other leaves. To the very central part of the cave area, where we found Dachuanga. Okay, so which side is that connecting tunnel? Yeah. Ah, you guys. Was it higher up? I think I saw it there. Oh. We might die. Don't want it to be so. Okay. So the leaf kind of pops you up on this side, and then it's up there. It might be screwed. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're screwed. We're dead. Oop. Dead. Oh well. That's what we're here for. Figuring these things out. Made it safe just outside this cave situation. Deja vu. Where we came from. No real need to do that. If I do need to take that exit, then I can just break through it the moment I need to take that exit. It's always available. Up we go. The single downward pits. And the top exit should be over there. So this is where we were. This is the top exit we were exploring just a second ago. We'll explore the lower exit afterwards. But we know where this leads now. This connector. Okay, that connects the two shafts. And so if you want to unlock the connection on the higher level, then you can just go like this. And possibly, yeah. I think I figured it out. This is where it came from. Yeah, this one connects to two shafts. Right, so the one we're at now, climb all the way down, you reach the boulders. The shaft disconnects to, at the highest connection, leading to the left here, goes to the other side of the wall blocking you off, to the leaf shaft. And then there's just this one other lower connection here that we haven't explored. Okay, I guess there's no climbable wall over there. Here, the lower situation. And this leads to that more complex climbing nonsense situation. Are you kidding me? How overpowered can you be with this stupid butterfly? That lizard just spit at me. Okay, so this connector doesn't lead to any normal So we're able to get to it from above. Right. Oh, I forgot that flag. Right. So there's two shafts. Climbing, you progress through either the boulder shaft upwards, the roof shaft upwards, and then they're connected to a third, which I believe's purpose is merely it's full of treasure. So you want to come here to pick up a bunch of treasure. Otherwise ignoring it. So this is what the bottom of the third shaft looks like. And I guess the central pillar leads up to a T-shaped pillar. And on top you can stand precariously. See from the ground level, you easily see, not easily. It looks like there's smoke coming out of the hole that you came in from. You can kind of see it. Yeah, it's reasonably visible. Close to the, you have to move your camera up pretty much as high as it can go to spot that exit. Now, I want to see if it's climbable, the central pillar. Bane of my existence. Bane of my night's existence. I'm spending a bit too much stamina here, so I'm just getting sidetracked. Might be a bad idea. That's close now. Okay. Climbing up the central pillar seems reasonable. And it puts you in a good situation to get all the other treasures. Okay. This might be a good money farming spot, all things considered. So we might have to bring a couple of weapons to fend off the wall critters. But the sheer amount of shinies seems good. It is a lot of treasures though. Look at all this. Amazing shinies. There's some on the other side too. Curious. I think this could be a very good orf farming strategy. I think it could be. Of course you have to deduct the cost of however many weapons you use. But it might still be reasonable. Alright. I do want to know where this ends up at, though. So it's up here. Oh yeah, this is the leaf exits. Yeah. Okay, here it is. The connector. Yeah, sure enough, the leaf exits, or the top of the leaf route. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I guess if you get stuck on a wall crevice, you want to let go and reattach slightly. I wish I had more doors. My neighbor's constantly going in and out of his apartment. Just listening in on me constantly. Mind your own business. Mind your own damn business. Yeesh, man. Seriously. Need thicker walls and doors in this place. Oh man. That's one of the things about living in an apartment that can be real annoying. You don't realize it until you go move out and live on your own and you live in an apartment. How thin those walls can be at times is sometimes bordering on the ridiculous. Like that you can just follow conversations of neighbors sometimes. It's crazy, you don't think about it. But in many cases, an apartment is just in a complete, just no privacy anymore. Oh, you're living in an apartment now? Okay, now you have no privacy. Whatever you do, your neighbor can hear every bit of noise you make, no matter where you are in the apartment. It's crazy. You're also surrounded by neighbors. So you've got left and right of you, below you, possibly above you, and then you've also got the diagonals that you can hear. So if you're like in a central, if you're not like at the top or bottom floor, if you're in the middle of somewhere, then you've got 3 neighbors above you that you can hear, you've got 3 neighbors below you that you can hear, and you've got 2 to your sides. So that's 8 8 neighbors around you. And yeah, it's wild. There might even be more. It's ridiculous. Absolute nonsense. So that is the place. Okay, climbing down into here. The high connector. I hate that I cannot see where the lower connection is. I know it's down there. I'm looking right at it, but I can't see it. Oh, stupid nonsense monster! Ah, man. Come off it. Okay, which way is that leaf pointing? Right. That way. You can tell where the exit is by where the leaf exactly is pointing. Oh my god. Are they actually able to detach you from the wall by hitting you up in that? Okay. The exit should be above me somewhere. Should be up here somewhere. Oh man. This situation's starting to get scary. I'm getting tilted. Okay, let it detach, retach. Up. Go. Okay, so this might be the exit I found last time. Right. Gonna get that chance. Making too much noise. You see. How are you still alive, man? Seriously. Four of you. Okay, where the heck am I now? I can hear you on the other side of that wall, neighbor. I can hear you. Seriously, mind your own business and do something other than listening in on me. Yeah, turn the TV on. Listen to TV. It's one of those things. You usually don't let little things get to you, but it's just like a bucket, and it's full at some point, right? There's 50 little annoyances and nuisances just pile into that bucket. And at some point your patience is at an end. I wish I would be not assailed by these for 2 milliseconds so I can kind of finish figuring out how the system is in place here. I thought I'd pretty much sussed it out. But there's one bit of information I'm trying to figure out now. Is this the leaf location? No, this is Boulder? Need bones. They're not the best ones to get bones from. At this rate, I'm gonna have to reload my old save, my manual save, just to. I might be mistaken in my thinking. It's quite possible that it's only this shaft which has 2 exits to it, and that the other ones really just have 1 exit. Unbelievable. Okay, go in there. Loot them. Loot. Go. Terrible. So, boulder connected to these. Yeah, can't see the other connection from here. Come on, yeah, find the right pixel, yep, you're in. Good job. Okay. You can't climb that side. Ah, there it is. Okay. So on the opposite side of the entrance. Okay. I need a piece of paper to draw that down quickly. Ah, here. Wow. Okay. 3 shafts connected. Boulder entrance here. An exit. Oh, I haven't really drawn that properly, have I? That should be over here. Right, and this one's over here. This one's higher. Connection between there. This one's the lower connection to there. And then I just have to determine which one is which. Are we on the low or the high connection? On the low connection. This one leads to treasure. And the other one leads to leaf. Leaf. Alright. Leaf connecting to boulder only. It's easier to check from the treasure spot. Has treasure only 1 exit? If it has an exit to leaf, it should be visible. Nah, nope. It's got 1 entrance, but the top area does connect. It automatically connects to leaf just from the above. The above area is kind of connected. Okay. We've sussed it out somewhat. And leaf is pointing. I gotta figure out which direction. Oh man. What a place. Oh man. Okay, opposite side of the entrance. Roughly. Oh no, wait. Yeah. About here. perfect angles on so they can avoid every possible direction of attack. Okay, which way is that leaf pointing? What a pain. So, the leaf is just not pointing in the direction I'll draw it like that. What a pain. Okay. A quick return would be from the shafts leading to borders. This will bring you right to the exit. I'm just wondering, what's the most efficient way back? Probably just teleport back from Updraft Wasteland. And the most efficient way to get here? The Great Vault entrance is not fun. Cold heat layer. The easiest way, it's the most annoying way. Trapped pirate ship. Okay, hexagon pillars. Quadruple pit. Hexagon pillars. Trapped pirate ship. There's 2 exits leading to trapped pirate ship from the Great Vault. Don't know if I've written them down. Quadruple pit. Pirate ship hexagon. I should know this by now. I'm looking for a reasonably doable way of getting to this place. I think it has to be cold heat layer is just, it's just annoying to have to go teleport to Great Vault, head back to Heaven's Waterfall, traverse Updraft Wasteland, take cold heat layer, and then the exit right next to it is hexagon pillars. Sure, that's safe, but it seems like a reasonably efficient way. I think Great Vault, one of the exits to pirate ship, and then the pirate ship exits to hexagon pillars, which requires you to get into the pirate ship, but you can traverse it from outside as well. You can just jump through the roof entrance. So, trapped pirate ship. Yeah, quadruple pit. The pirate ship exit in quadruple pit was not possible to return from, or at least very rough to return from. I'm gonna put in brackets NH, no return. Yep. This zone is crazy, man. Absolute crazy nonsense. Layer 3 in general is just insane. Trapped pirate ship. I know where that leads, but I don't want to go up from there. I'll use it as an entrance. It's so stupid. The Great Vault, heading back to the Great Vault from here is actually reasonable, because you can go this way. So back and forth from hexagon pillars to the trapped pirate ship. Returning through the trapped pirate ship. Man. What we're exploring now is the return journey more than anything. Well, for return, I guess the cold heat layer is not that bad because you can teleport back.
There.
Here it is. Cold heat layer. Okay. And updraft wasteland. And return. But I'm actually not going to return. I'm going to use this to teleport back to layer 3. And we won't be able to do that much more. Teleport to layer 3. Oh, that's barely anything. Huh. Curious. Okay. Interesting. So we came from quadruple pit. Collect all of the treasures. And then head back up to the upper exit. Take hexagon pillars, cold heat layer. Easy 2 exits in a row. So the return journey is very reasonable. So now we're just checking the journey there, how reasonable it is. Which way you would take to reach quadruple pit. Hexagon pillars. Right. Here's the main problem. The entrance to hexagon pillars from the Great Vault is really obnoxious. It takes you here, and there's no way of getting through there in this direction. So I have to go through one of those Naritantan attracting plants. So we're going to the quadruple pit. We'll need the entrance from cold heat layer, which is annoying. It would mean we'd have to return back to Heaven's Waterfall, Updraft Wastelands, etc. So I think there's only one other way. is finding a good entrance from the Great Vaults to the trap pirate ship. And there's a couple of entrances to the trap pirate ship. I'm feeling the one on the left is the one we want. Zone the Great Vaults. Hexagon pillars. Hexagon pillars all the way to the bottom. Slightly up is pirate ship. And then somewhere on the right, it's actually there. It's at the same level, right, as the other trap pirate ship. Okay. Trap pirate ship. So one of these is a good one. I'm looking for the exit to that leads to the highest area of the zone. This is one. So there really are just good and bad places to enter. Quadruple pit, the Great Vault. Could that be all the way below us, all the way down? Is somewhere to the right is another Great Vault. Maybe that way. So we might have taken one of those. It might be another one of those weird right-left shifts where the right entrance leads you to the left. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to mark that down. Right, left, shift. Nonsense. Yeah. Wait, where are we? The Great Vault. Hexagon pillars. So this isn't the lowest exit. Need some Tipex to fix this situation. Yes, that's a good exit. Swampers. Or you're gonna just have to put markings. I don't want to go this way or that way. Right. So this is the exit we want to take. I'm curious. Is a hexagon village right above us? Might be running out of food. This might be a time to return already. Right, hexagon pillars, sure enough. Okay. Pirate ship. So that exit on the right is also... what's the best way back? Actually, heading straight up. And the pain. No. Hexagon pillars, of course. Oh wait. Oh shit. Right. This is the path I'm wanting to avoid. Yeah. That's the path I'm wanting to avoid heading back through. Or just heading towards through. So it's the trap pirate ship, which is also just right down from... Okay. So we have to go further to get back. But this is the exit you want. This is the easiest way to reach the hexagon pillar entrance above the trap pirate ship. Hopefully we're moving a bit quicker than making sense. A little bit to the side. Hey! I managed to re-trigger that event. So if you know where to stand, it's doable. Or maybe just certain events reset. Oh good, I do have a good, decent amount of cooked meat. Here we go. Cool. Just need enough for the return journey now. That's the worst thing to do. Consuming food to store health. That'll lead you to ruin. So this is the exit part of the pirate ship. So we will have to go in this way. Find the entrance. Yep. Go further in. Stick to the left. Big push puzzle. One push is enough. Okay. The good hexagon pillars exit. So you go out of your way to do an extra hexagon, well, to go to trap pirate ship and then traverse your way to... Yeah. It seems like... I don't know. It's a bit of extra effort, but if you consider the annoying and stressful situation of having to go through that no-tom-tom trapping plant, I'd rather do that than go through that plant. It's still rough, but it gets you back. Right. I'm trying to figure if there's a reasonably manageable way of traversing the quadruple pit and the hexagon pillars, because I feel like this would be an amazing relic farming route. think it would be great. I believe I've figured it out now, though. Kind of tricky.
Hey you, I'd like to... Do you know any special...
You can have one of these.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat. Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
Red antidote. Am I alright? What should I require? Still got my 2 stronger hatchets remaining. I think I'll buy salt. Yeah. 10 salts. Regular hatchets. It is expensive if you're gonna make these every time.
Thank you.
Quite a bit of cash. 2,000 setback. Depends how much hatchets you go through on this mining run.
Thank you.
Welcome!
And 10 salts.
Thank you! Come back again!
I think we'll make note of how much
Welcome.
we've got before heading out.
Thank you. Is this good?
And so figuring
you.
out... Oh wow, look at that. 23 offerings.
Is this good?
It's a lot of cash.
Please come again.
Yeah, we'll make note of how much cash we've got before we head out. But seeing how much we've just made, this is going to be roughly the same as we'll be making every run. I'm guessing. Depends on some luck is needed.
Hey, did you find a shiny stone?
Yes, you know this one.
Wow, such a pretty stone. Thanks.
Shellfish shell. Alright. That should do. 8 should be more than enough. Pressing buttons many times. There. Got rid of all of our trash. What does it cost to craft a mail balloon? Broken mail balloon? Sure enough. Safe item to craft. This thing cannot be crafted. Huh. Okay, just got to bring some food and we'll be good to go again. Right, I think we've figured out the zone, pretty much. It's not so complicated, it's just really tricky to figure things out while you're being constantly attacked. Just relentlessly attacked. Okay, so how much cash we have now? 97,145. 97,145. Start. Okay, we'll see how much we end up with. On this little mining excursion. I'll take any safe to get shinies and other mines on the way. Uh-oh. Okay, so the exit we're looking for is below us. On the right or on the left? What did I write down? It's one of these pieces of paper. The Great Falls. Okay. It's the one on the left that I need. Really want that hop chaining skill. It's got to be that way. All the way down? Yeah. Below hexagon pillars. So that hexagon pillars exit there, you do not want to take. That is a no, not a good. Right. Now I've put a marker on there to not take. That's the bad hexagon pillars. Okay. The pirate ship. Still flashing. I wonder if you can safely hop down there without taking damage. Yeah, that's okay. That's to take damage every time. Oh, ooh. But am I going the right way? The Great Falls, hexagon pillars, trap pirate ship. Right. It was from hexagon pillars that you get to quadruple pits. Yes. Okay. I was taking the Naritantan plant way and considering that might not be the best way to start your trip every time. So that's why you found this alternative. Okay, so this trip we're here for making as much ore as possible. So we'll be mining up all these. We've been affected by the layer 3 strain, so I think maybe yes. Try that retouch situation. Oh. Now, if there was any connection of pillars that you wouldn't be able to just climb through, I would think that it was this one. But apparently it works. Amazing. Okay. What the hell are you doing? Oh man. Whoa. Very dirty. Bit of a pain to get all of these two, but you can't deny it's really safe mining for the most part. You just have access to them. Not in danger of getting attacked by too many creatures. Falling to your death. Pillars is already. Ooh! Oh my! Is that the some kind of texture spawning here? Whatever that is, it doesn't need to spawn here. Okay. Oh, shit. Being able to stand in this is nice. Your head is fitted through the ceiling. Okay. Then weird things still spawn there. I think we may almost have cleared out hexagon pillars for mines. And I guess what you could still do is go up this way and traverse slightly into the area of those enormous plants. But not all the way, of course. Because you can also find spawning spots down here. I don't know if shinies show up here, but you know. Definitely on the way to and around the plants, the shinies do show up. Of course, the moment you're gonna go this way and you have to deal with the crouching and stuff, you are putting time into it. And, time consuming endeavor. I think you can definitely make the argument, well, if you're going this far, you might as well just go through the plants and deal with that hassle. Okay, that's the way. There's also a nook over there with another shiny. But I would go everywhere, but not through those plants as well. There's a reasonable amount of shinies. Maybe on the ground level. You do have to be careful up here. Okay, and then we head back. The crawl space is a bit, but then you don't spend that much time on it. The weight, wow, okay, we're already real heavy for weight. Might be some items that we got almost don't need. How is this possible? We just already got a stupid amount of treasure. What is that? Okay, what's going on? How are we so heavy already? What is the meaning behind this? Where did all this weight come from? Oh, right, that treasure that we found. That is quite a bit of weight. Also, we've got too many hatchets on us. Not gonna need that many. Yeah, we found a moon whistle pickaxe for 1,000 grams. And then a white hatchet for almost another 1,000. And then a blue sky bow, so 2.5 kilos added just like that. Just gonna throw away these stones. What else have we picked up? I think I'm just gonna throw away the hatchet and bow. It's kind of stupid because it has a value, not insignificant. I don't think I want to throw away a moon whistle pickaxe. That's a reasonable get as a reward. Okay, still relatively heavy, but then we've picked up a good amount of treasure as well. Heavy treasure. Stress ball, 250 each. That's heavy. 7 stress ball, 6 sun sphere, 7 offering. Alright. Too bad we can't manually save now, because we have to get into this dangerous situation. And the harassment begins. already be enough beneficial to just come to the hexagon pillars area for farming. Because I get a large amount of shinies just by this area. Okay, there's still one up there. And I wonder if it's possible to detach from the rope and fall down. Something I would test after re-entering this area to be safe. Oh man, that's disgusting. I hate that. They just pretty much completely lock you in with their stupid hitboxes, and then you're stuck. If you don't have a healthy weapon on you, a non-broken weapon, an existent weapon, then you're screwed. You're stuck there. Stuck between the hitboxes. Okay, I'm gonna head back and try if it's possible to detach from a rope and then land on the wall surface. Can you even climb this wall surface? Okay, well, never mind. That test is pointless then. But sometimes you're climbing a rope that seems reasonably close to a climbable wall next to the rope. And then I'm wondering if you can't quickly detach from the rope and then attach to the wall surface to go and venture off course and pick some treasure. I know you can let go of a rope and then re-grab hold of the rope. I'll test it anyway. I'll do it with this wall to our left here. Okay, let's try. Hey, wow, it's actually reasonably doable. Okay. I wonder if the reverse is also possible. Oh, look at that. What a useful technique. I'm holding the sprint button while I'm falling, just to hopefully get some extra speed on the aerial movement. Look at that. I'm trying to do some excavating, and if you're reasonably close to the rope, you can kind of shimmy over here and do one of these. Hell yeah. No, that was you do need some space for it, and I'm pretty sure there's a certain amount of distance you're allowed to fall before the game considers it, well, it's a deadly fall now, so you're going to go all the way down. Very good. So traversing the later zones beyond, in and beyond quadruple pit, and we're under attack already, so I'm having to retreat back into this nook. Where is he? Can you pass already? Okay, nice, looking through. You have to retreat all the way back into the place to be safe. We might die. We might be swooping around already again. Here he comes. You have to wait for a long enough time to be allowed to... Oh boy. That's tricky. I think you want to climb right into this upper area, because traversing from the lower part to the upper part is dangerous. would be a good time to save. Not allowed? Oh, we are allowed here. Okay. Quick bathroom break. Be right back. 1.5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Last cup of coffee, I think. It is useful that you hear the attack music when the Madoka Jacks are coming for you. Oh, damn. Sure? Uh-oh. That same thing that I threw away because I weighed too much. It's probably got some value to it, though. You know what? I'll keep it this time. I'll see what it's worth. Cooked shroom bear meat. Blazing Sun EX. Pretty sure I've got a bunch of it already. But still... I'll get rid of it. Curious. It seems like you also just find a bunch of those equipments if you're taking this route. Oh, what? Really? Another one? Another white hatchet. Another Blazing Sun EX. And we're overweight. Crazy. Are you serious? I think I've just found 2 of them. 2 in one place. Okay. You know what, in terms of... I don't have that much extra rubbish on me. It's pretty much all just gained treasure. So I think we'll find what needs... what can still be disposed of for weight, and then head back. This is kind of crazy though. Next Next round I'm gonna have to think twice about whether I want to pick up items or not. But I can already tell that this is a very lucrative thing to do. Going through hexagon pillars and to this quadruple pit, the shaft with all the gold mining spots in it. It's got to be more than 10 in there. And then of course you've got the rest of the central cave area that can be explored. You can head back through the boulder pits and pick up a whole bunch more treasures there. So yeah, I think we've got a very good farming spot here. The problem is being overweight. Okay. Do I need to eat? Not really. Anyway. Okay, 80 to get rid of. Let's go head back already. The worst. There's a whole bunch of those there's end jumpers and just lizards just all around the wall, and they'll get in your way just at moments like that where you're in a very close proximity to the Madoka tracks. Okay, so yeah, we got a good farming route here. And the return is very safe and efficient as well. From Quadruple Pit, I mean, the only dangerous spot is that one connection from the cave exit to the entrance to Hexagon Pillars. But then if you set a rope and a piton rope, then we're pretty much, we just have to get through this quick and easy zone. And we'll be done. This might actually be the exit we need. The cold heat layer. Sure enough. So this could be a great relic farming route. 2 quick zone traversals, and we have access to fast travel back where we came from. Very good. Of course, not a good run to figure out how much money you can make from relics, considering that we've got a lot of extra weight of equips on us. Oh well. I'm not going to do all these side quests this time. I'm just going to deposit what we've got. Another moon whistle pickaxe. And 3 wide hatchets. Those are heavy. I could use them to turn them into relic hatchets or something else. Or if I know I'm going into some kind of tough encounter, I could just keep them as a collection. So I don't have to buy them or craft them. And then bring them with me for like a tough boss. Along with my relic items that I don't want to break. Ropes is good. Everything else seems fine. Need to make some more meat soup. Sure. And we're pretty much good to go again. Yep. Just need to make some more ropes and bring a piton or two. That's all the relics we've got. Okay. Reset run, I guess. Next time I head out, I'm not going to pick up any of those backpacks, but I will take note if there are any, because it's definitely even better of a farming route if you can find those things.
Welcome. Is this good? Thank you. Thank you. Please come again.
Okay. I will take some pitons.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? How about this?
And we're 106, 8, 10. Up from 97,000. So, yeah.
Thank you.
I'll save. Good. And now we'll do a proper test. We can carry not over the top much weight, but we will lose some rope and piton weight, and maybe a hatchet. So we'll be 500 grams lighter. Some of the rare treasures, I guess you do run into some Thrombus form also, which is worth taking, because it makes that the rope pays for itself. We're heading all the way down and to the left to the pirate ship exit anyway. Okay, down we go. Damn. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Just dumb luck I survived that. We're making such swift vertical movement that they are not able to hold on us properly. Okay. Bit rough. But then this is going to be the way to progress forward. Moving forward. Okay. Got to ignore most of it though. I can possibly get this way. And no way of getting in there without taking damage. I guess we can go around the side here. Oh, maybe fine. Oh, that makes it worthwhile. They're heavy, but they're probably worth the rate. Yeah, this is a bit of extra effort to make the climb. I'm going to not take that full damage. Damn, I hear a shiny. It's taunting me. We'll find enough shinies on the way. Alright. The good entrance to Hexagon Pillars. And then I guess you're also pretty close to the cold hot zone from here as well. So this is just a good way of setting out for on a sortie to third layer. These are kind of annoying to collect though. This is the last time that I'm gonna do a farming or collecting run. I'm just doing this now out of curiosity to figure if this is a really good farming route for zone free money making. But after we do this experiment, I think we'll carry on. We'll carry on. Pick up the pace a bit. Focus on, well, continuing with the quests and stuff. I thought that was Any shinies this time? Doesn't look as good as it was last time. It is very empty for shinies. There's one. I think. No, it's just a plant. What the hell? That's kind of bad. Bunch of mining spots. If what you want is lightning stones and stones. Considering the amount of just mining spots in general, this might also just be a good stone farming option. Okay, not such good loot as there was last time. Such a bullshit. Yeah, that one reviewer. Oh, under my last stream, or maybe the stream before that, I linked a bunch of interesting videos about this game and Made in Abyss in general. And the review I watched did mention that some hitboxes are larger than they seem. And yeah, that's definitely the cause of some grief. Specifically those veins of my existence. Those beetles. Their hitboxes, you can't jump over them easily. Not such good treasure as last time. course you would. Sneaky creatures. Oh yeah, it's down here somewhere. Okay, don't kill me. Oh, interrupt. Stop. No! Oh my god. Oh, I knew that would happen. That's terrible. Talk about seeing, like, having enough time to see your life flash before your eyes before you die. That's crazy. I saw that death coming a mile away. But it's like, oh yeah, okay, the animation to set a piton rope. Okay, you set a piton and you set a rope. And if you just get attacked, it interrupts the animation, but sure enough, he attacked us with an attack with knockback. So please don't spawn a monster that's going to push me in. Okay. What a pain. Absolute pain. I'm not going to the crawl space again. There wasn't that much loot there anyway. I'm just gonna stick to the central area. Maybe at times there's just not much good mining spots here. Okay. Close to cursed. Guess I'll just wait for 10 minutes. Okay. Anything else? And I think we've cleared almost everything. There's just that one node left. What do we have there? Definitely a lot less good nodes than there were last time. Are you kidding me? That's a climbable wall. You just refuse to grab onto it. Oh my god. What a pain. Ugh. I'm gonna skip pillars zone. Really. Damn. Ah, it's one of those things, man. There's so few ways you can die here, but I'm managing it. I'm somehow managing it. The columnar jointing is absolute hell though. Really a pain to try and traverse the most annoying walls ever. The fact that you can't run through this zone without constantly getting hit by the curse as well. Ugh. Terrible. There's got to be one shiny nearby that's making that shiny noise. Okay, that looks realistic. Where is it? It's a taunting sound. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down there. Go get it. Yeah, this run in general has just been terrible. No good loot whatsoever. What a bunch of stupid deaths. That is terrible. Of course, it's never a non-issue. A lot of the treasures stuck to the walls in any area where we're going are high enough up that you'll die. Okay. That sucks. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Probably gonna die.
There.
I didn't die. Yeah. You cannot interact with something if you're not looking at it and seeing the interact button on screen. All those shinies, cannot get any of them. It's not safe. Sure enough, the backpack's here again. Good to know. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Oh. Whoa, man, this game is trolling the hell out of me lately. What is it with this run? It's specifically this run. Everything's going wrong. Okay, I just want to attach to that wall, and then you slide down, detach, reattach, detach. Okay, and then you just decide, oh, I guess I'm gonna fall to my death this time. This is too much. Crazy. Might be dead. Might be dead. Oh my god. If I die one more time, I'm gonna give up on this endeavor of this farm. Honestly, it's relatively safe. It's not like of the danger that this zone entails. What we're trying to do now has only a few moments where you're actually in danger. It's just you can see how much the game is like bullshitting me. Giving me these shinies just... Are you kidding me? What even is that? Oh my god, okay. Screw this. I'm gonna carry on progressing with quests. Right. This run is now no longer a treasure hunt, but it's a progress run. I've got all the items I need on me. It's fine. Man. Again, they put these lizards perfectly in the most annoying possible spot. Okay, we're through. My god. Oh boy. Okay. Guess I'll go on here very safely and carefully. Okay. So we now have to go to the lower area of this cave. And fortunately we've already explored the hell out of it. So we know that this one will lead to the boulder place, which is fine. And it connects to both others. The top exit and the bottom exit. The top one leading to, let's see, Leaf, and the bottom one leading to Treasure. Oh, there you go. Not too far down. I'm not going to go out of my way to get things though. If I stumble upon them, I'll take it. Otherwise I'll just carry on. Not worried about the Naritantons yet. Their sustenance, however, they're not rare. We'll come across them and later on as well. Down we go. That was kind of crazy how that one boulder just decided to keep going straight forward. I really thought they were scripted to go into oblivion. This place is still probably amazing for treasure find, and if you can minimize your loadout, they've got just absolutely, completely room to keep all of that gained treasure. Probably just great efficient ore farming as well. Just have to not be stupid and find ways of dying regardless. I'll go for a couple of them. They're asking for it. Okay, so now we'll take one of those exits. I don't remember 100% which one. I should probably take note which one leads where. Okay. So we've got two exits. Glass layer right, glass layer left. In the quadruple pit. Quadruple pit exits has already noted 4 exits. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Pirate ship, hexagon pillars. The very top exits, pirate ship and hexagon pillars. The lowest exits, rock slide hole. The right rock slide hole leads to the left rock slide hole exit in the rock slide hole zone, and the left entrance rock slide hole leads to the right rock slide hole exits. And now we just got the glass layer, so I'll make note of that. G, L, and G, L. And we'll see which one these were. The glass layer. Okay, so they're kind of in the same alignment. That's the right, and this is the left. I bet the right one is going to go lead to the left exit again. Take that. Okay, we'll see. Oh no. Oh. No. It's the right exit leads to the right, and the left exit leads to the left. I don't know if this matters at all. Is there anything special you find in that nook? And upon exiting and re-entering the zone, it seals itself up again anyway. Anyway, we're going to find ourselves going up against the boss now. We have no... You know what? I'm gonna go that way anyway. I don't trust it. I got a feeling they're gonna pull some shenanigans. There's something you can do in this area which causes it to change permanently to a second state. So this is another way you may have found your way here. Although it's not very likely, because it's a very hidden exit. But this area is kind of special. You have access to things now that you won't have later in a second state. So apparently you can break walls by whistling at them. That's crazy. Yeah, before we interact with the treasure item, which is that same quest that we got a while back that I mentioned was a bit too easy from new whistle rank to go and get this guy's father's lost memento. Well, this is the actual one. Because now we are in the split then. In the glass layer. Oh no! Okay, don't do anything to it. The thing is, I don't think you even have to fight. When I came across it, interacting with that object is going to cause us to spawn the glass Crimson's ritual boss. I don't think you actually have to kill it. I think you kind of lose access to these mining spots after you can cause this entire area to wait. Oh no. Very heavy on the right part. Okay, she can't do that now. Might head back just to drop off all this treasure. Okay, that one could be death. Wait. Nah, it's fine. Even if it's the heaviest relic possible. I definitely would recommend getting all these now because they won't be available later on. In fact, I think they'll permanently become unavailable. These high mines in this layer. Ooh, damn. Okay, that's overburdened. Yeah, and now would be a good time to head back. Well, we can cause this situation to get destroyed, and then the boulder will fall down and collapse this floor onto the lower floor. Now what I'm wondering, and it probably is the case, that you can kind of avoid this boss fight by squishing it. Beep. Hello? Crimson Spiritual. Oh. Oh, it's one of those bugs. Okay. So, climb up here. I don't know if we can do anything to us while we're on the wall. Hope not. Now, take my word for it. We have enough damage to easily take out a Crimson Spectre. But I think this would be more interesting to see. Squish. I'm pretty sure if you actually kill the thing, that it still shows up in the cutscene getting squished. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. So if you have enough damage to kill it, you can kill it and skin it, or dismantle it and take whatever you get from that, and then still go up here and make the floor fall down. Oh no, I'm just realizing it's possible that you might not be able to complete this quest if you make the floor fall down first, because you'll squish the quest item. Curious. I can't easily test that because it's auto-saved on getting that quest complete. So it's overwritten our autosave from entering the zone. So as you can see, you don't lose access to the exit over there or the exit over here, but you do still have those really high up to collect mining spots now. So they're going to be extra high up, so it's going to be pretty much impossible to mine them now. So that is what will change. Now we can head back or carry on. I'd prefer to head back. Right. These areas. I wonder where they lead to. That's probably the top of glass layer. Yep. So before we go to Rockslide Hall, I think we will further explore the glass layer, but also the cold heat layer. Yep. I'm only going to carry on streaming for another 2 or so hours. Not going to carry on for too long today. Actually, both exits are equal. I'll just go back this way. We'll head back and drop off all this treasure before continuing again. So yeah, depending on how long it's going to take to explore those zones, one of those is going to be the last one really today. Exploring the cold heat and the glass. Okay, pretty much roll up and wait. Can't take any more. Might as well go up this way. We now know. Can I? Yep, so now A2 can't carry anymore. Oh boy, all those shinies. And I can't do anything with them except for maybe use them as a stepping stone. This one specifically. Oh no, okay. That's a problem. Yeah, couldn't be helped. That's a tricky climb. I decided to go up the leaf way, but it's not necessarily the easy way. I think boulder is probably the easy way. And one climb specifically is rough. You really have to try and stay attached to the wall. Okay, so here we are. Climbing straight up. Climbing straight up is rough. But from the pointed part of the leap, roughly at 2 o'clock, is the connecting pathway for the next shaft. I can't see it yet. It's up there somewhere. You can use, oh, there it is. You can use this as a stopping point to recover stamina. And then carry on climbing over there. Go. That is a rough climb. That is a long way up. Don't actually have enough stamina to make it all the way, I think. Please? Okay. Ah. Breaking through boulder climb. I think we've properly figured out this area. You now know how to traverse it back to front. This is a rough moment. I think this is where we want to do an annual save, intro save. Don't see him. I hate this. These probably bugs wanted to spawn. Approach from a different angle. Right. There's a split second where they allow you to use the balloon around here. Now it's just always lit up. Okay. That part is rough. And you've ascended all the way from... yeah, all the way from the bottom of the cave. So you would lose a bunch of effort if you die at that point. So that is a good place to do a manual save before you move from one cave entrance to the other. I'll try and make it back without having to use this food. It's been quite an eventful run, gotta say. Yep, this is the way out. But sure enough, every hour that passes, a layer-free area of this game is holding less and less mysteries. Updraft Wasteland. And hopefully teleport back to begin. I did check and found out, apparently, I think even if it says you end up with 0 fullness, I don't know, we don't have enough. Ah, we've got 25 fullness and it costs 32 fullness to get there. Right. So, well, eating food, I guess. And now we can traverse. Yeah, I thought there was no speedrun of the full game, but there is a speedrun out there that completes the full game. Let's see. This one. I linked it under the previous stream. I'm just gonna check how long the video is to show roughly how long the speedrun takes. And I get an unskippable ad, of course. And another unskippable ad. The same ad. Oh yeah. Show me the same thing twice and I'll feel even more like buying your stupid product. Uh, 46 minutes. Let's see. I don't even think it's a speedrun. So the video is titled Made in Abyss PS5. Apparently this game is out on PS5. Full Abyss Exploration. And then it says from the first to the last layer, speedrun. Yeah, binary star falling into darkness. From Bandon. With almost, wow, almost 1 million subscribers, this guy. Crazy. Yep. And a well-viewed video with almost 26,000 views in 36 minutes. So the speed run of Hello Abyss mode was 22 minutes and 46 seconds, and add another 10 minutes onto that, and you've got the speed run. But he starts at Deep in Abyss mode, so he doesn't start at Hello Abyss. This is one of those videos that I cannot yet watch because it would be full of spoilers. But it's definitely on my list to watch when I finish the game. What do we got here? Anything that I have to put away? A couple of things. Okay, and craft 4 more Gentoku meat soups. Delicious. Gonna ignore side quests for now. Seems fine. What do we need? Pitons, maybe? Still have enough. Mail balloon. Ah, yeah, honey script.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh wait, not from you.
Please come again.
I'll get an extra mail balloon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hand in my relics.
Welcome. Is this good? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please come again.
And purchase some more meat.
Welcome!
I'll buy 20.
Thank you! Come back again!
Kind of expensive, but well worth the trouble it saves you from having to constantly worry about killing to get food. Now at least you've got a reasonable buffer before you have to worry about that. It is kicking the can along the road a bit though, because when you run through the buffer you do instantly get hit with that needing to worry about food constantly. And being used to having that buffer and being safely inside that buffer, you cause yourself to have a crutch and not be used to that constant scavenging for food. Oh yeah, I'll do the quest first. I found your thing.
I'm glad you made it back safely. Are you okay? So you encountered a Crimson Splitjaw. Sorry. I'm the one who put you in danger. What? Don't worry about it. Okay. Thank you. So, were you able to find my father's keepsake? Yes! That's it! There's no doubt. This is my father's! Thank you for finding it. This relic. My father found it for me during a cave raid. It was my birthday, and he brought it back to give to me. That's why it's so precious. In a way, it's like a lucky charm for me. Which is why I needed to find it again. Thank you very much. It's not much, but here's your reward. Also... Once my leg heals, can I work with you? Please? I just want to help you more, as a way of saying thanks. Bye for now. Bye for now.
Okay.
Now that you are a moon whistle, your depth limit will be greatly unlocked. You are now allowed to dive to the 3rd and 4th layers of the abyss. You may go cave raiding in the abyss as you see fit.
Right. Of course, you repeat that. We've, since becoming a moon whistle, haven't completed any main objective yet. Or at least I think the main quest was Dechawanga. But we've also gotten a quest from Jiro, which was explore the heat layer ecology. And since we haven't completed that quest, we're still getting his last dialogue. Which means we should probably go and do that. I got some new food items. Fried magotato. Fish flake onigiri. And hearty stew. Hearty stew looks good. Wow, look at that HP recovery. 430 recovery, that's crazy. I think this is something we don't have a recipe for yet. It weighs a lot though. 350... 250 on this one. And again, a lot of HP recovery food, which is not what I want my food to do. I more want it to recover my hunger. But I'll hang on to these items. Perfect for a fatigued cave raider's body. Almost forgot to put away that 20 stack of meat. Okay. Yeah, we're ready. So, exploration of some new areas now. And I think you explore both. It's kind of stupid, but I'm going to head back this way. It is actually less of a hassle than our normal routes, annoyingly enough. Annoyingly enough, this is less of a hassle. No, they're not going to go down. Updraft Wasteland. And from here, we're going to be right in the zone that we want to explore. So it is actually the most efficient way of getting there. I wonder, have we completed those? Yeah, sure enough. We'll go from jump or kill quests. What a pain. Not gonna bother with that. Not worth it to done, honestly. I'm wondering, how quick do you have access to pitons? Huh. Because if you have access to pitons just when you become a moon whistle, then that piton spot is always going to be useless. It might be useful for a slight moment where you may not have a talent point put into stamina conservation. Yeah. All inspiring. It's quite something. I think we have to put a rope here. There's nothing else to it. A required rope. This place is crazy. You can safely traverse between these exploding lava spouts. There's boulders you have to watch out for. The area is oddly dark. I've been jumping around sideways too much. I'm wondering if I can safely climb all the way to the top of this thing. Yep, sure enough. Another moon whistle. Pickaxe. Where does this lead? Oh, shortcut back. Nice. Very good. Still working on that 50 pickup quest. So I'll pick up all this rubbish until I've got it. A mountain spitter. Fire version. Oh, lovely. Really not exactly while I'm inspecting constantly. Come on. Gotcha. I think it helps to leave defeated creatures dismantled. Because the mere fact that their hitbox or their watch out. Yeah, the fact that their corpse is not despawned yet. I think it slows down the other monster spawns a little bit. So this is another path I can take. Climb down there. This route isn't as dangerous as you think. Looks worse than it is. It is kind of rough that you can't manually save, because we're in a cave system now, so I can't send up a balloon. However, if you got this quest, getting that quest complete will getting the quest complete will give you another quick save. Ah, a new strategy. Hold up, check the weight. Still doing okay for weight. And now I could reattach to the rope if I felt like it. It's actually not that difficult to do. You just climb near it and then detach from wall and spam square. You pretty much instantly reattach to the rope. Okay, this is a rough location. I'm going to head towards the crest already. Get that quick save. A strong tremor in the abyss gave you a bad feeling. If you are to continue, you should be very careful. I'm good. Oh, I hate this part. This is very dangerous. Might not be worth it either. Hello. Woo, treasure. I'm only gonna try it this once. If I don't make it back alive, then I'm gonna skip this. I think I'm afflicted with strong poison. Oh, that's not good. Oh damn. Yep, I failed. Oh yeah, lovely. They put the I was trying to get that plant. Of course, the it's required to make strong poison antidote, and of course they put it in such an angle that you have to tango with the fire turtle to get it. Oh well. Guess I'll not go that way then. This is something you don't see in the anime. The hot cold, so I think they skip right over it. Cold heat layer. It seems that the route you were on is blocked by a landslide. You must endure the cold until you are rescued. You must survive. Okay, which actually means defeat 6 mountain stingers. This isn't the first time they give you a weirdly vague quest. The other time they give you, they say, oh, you have to hold out until you're rescued in that layer 1 area with the Mantoyers, where with that other fellow, I forget his name. Damn it, why can't I remember? I'll check the notebook. What's it called? Characters. It's in here somewhere. This guy. Yeah. Then they also say, hold out until you're rescued. Which, you know, you can spend hours in game thinking it's time related, but it's really just kill related. Hey, how are you doing now? That was stupid. I wanted to save some durability on my strong weapon by finishing off with a weaker weapon. I guess I didn't take into account how much weaker it was. Okay, 2. This looks like an easy quest, but believe me, I've got a really strong weapon that's fully unspent of durability, fresh and ready to go just for this event. If you don't have this, these are quite tanky. It'd be an absolute pain to get through with anything less strong than a relic weapon. Guess I can use this weapon, which is 2 grades lower. Still a reasonably strong weapon. How do you expect me with
Aha! I knew someone was trapped here all along.
I'm glad we dug this place out, just to be safe. Hey, you there! We cleared out the collapse room, so feel free to use it again. It must have been tough to be stuck in here.
Mm-hmm. Creatures like that. Don't give me a break.
It must have been tough to be stuck in here.
And the other one? I knew it. I have noticed that the audio balancing is almost specifically broken. Often when there's 2 characters speaking, there's going to be one on the left and one on the right. I've noticed the one on the left is usually properly balanced, maybe a bit too loud, but the character that shows up on the right of the screen is often too quiet, which is strange. It's almost like that is causing the audio to be of a lower, to be quieter than it should be. Oh, I have 2 little pickaxes on. I think even if you run into it, you don't take that much damage. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Unless if it causes strong poison or anything like that. Oh boy. I guess I have to consider bringing strong poison antidote with me as well. If I'm heading to this area. Wait. The quick save should have recently happened at the end of that quest, so I don't have to worry too much about dying now. Even in death area, if you will. Okay. Curious where this leads. There'll be some way of returning. Ah, up here. Okay. Well, when you reach a certain depth in this zone, you will be at a point of no return. Pretty much. There's an event that happens at the end of this zone, and upon re-entering the area from the other side, the event will have reset itself. Meaning there's no way to traverse back through this area once you've left the exit. And I'll show that off when we get there, and it is nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. But we'll see. Fun little game of dominoes. Giant smoldering boulder. Smolder. We'll send it down after the dominoes. Off we go. Have fun. Is anything where it came from? That's actually an infinitely spawning boulder trap. You have to pay attention to that. Okay, good to go again. Keep up with it. Now it's going to go this way. Oh my god. I'm out of here. And this leads to the upper glass layer entrance. Ooh. another cool OST going on in the background here. Focus now should be returning back to the entrance of the abyss. This is another crazy one. I've got to show this off first. What happens if you try and return this way we just came from? And I'm pretty sure it's already going to have reset. You'd think it's an easy way back, but nope. It's sealed shut. It's as if the boulders haven't rolled through at all yet. And that's one of the tricky parts in this game. There's a lot of events that just completely reset after you've gone through them. It's weird because you learn early on that set ropes remain even if you transition to the next area, to the next area, to the next area. Doesn't matter how far you go, on your return the set ropes are still there, so you can go back the way you came from. But then you'd think an event like smashing through a wall or having this boulder trap clear out a bunch of ice is more permanent than setting a rope, because you've done more damage to the area. But no, a set rope will remain, but a crazy situation like this resets completely. And it's the same with seesaw, boulder puzzles, they also reset. Which is something to take into account. Time is a bit of the essence now. Getting snow poison is not ideal. Do I still have an antidote on me? Or spent my snow poison antidote? Now in this area there's a ton of hits on rope descent, but I think most of them are just eventually fine. On the way down, sure, it's faster, slightly, to descend through these ropes, but there's never really loops that you can get on the way you descend, so it's really just making your descent slightly faster. Because on the way up I think you're equally fast just running around versus climbing up the rope, because you have to wait for this train to descend anyway. Ancient teaching over. Let's test out this new bow. I'm dead. Never stood a chance. Delicious crustacean food. You get a decent amount of ropes here, so good set them. But it also costs $2. And this is also the zone that I consider might be a very good rope farming spot in this game. If you want to farm for rope materials versus just buying ropes. There's a bunch of these creatures, all they can drop rhombus form plants which you need for rope crafting. And there's a bunch of just rope rhombus form plants growing around the area. There's another one down there. This could be good rope farming. I've got pretty cool music to listen to while you rope farming. Good stuff. a moon whistle is able to influence the environment, you'd think it has to be a white whistle to be so powerful. But I guess you can imagine it's like breaking glass at a certain tone and a certain frequency. It works with enough imagination. If I drop down here, I've got a couple of walls that can be smashed through on that side. Yeah, that's an exit. It's only I think it's a one-way street though. Either traverse from above or below. You can only go one way. You just remove the smallish amount of the light of that blue plant that I need to give my food. Time is up, yes. I do have to hurry quite a bit. And slow cruising. It will remain, I'm not going to make it back before I run out of food. This ice can also be removed by whistling. But I guess that means that this is a shortcut to get back up from below, so you can't go down from here. You're not even necessarily supposed to be able to reach this top, because all of these walls break from the inside position, implying that from the outside you're not supposed to reach it, so you can just drop down from above. Doesn't hurt, but it's not useful at all. Okay, so a necessary break. The only way to continue on is by use of which, so that a climbing wall is not traversable from up to down or anything like that. And last time we took note that there was an exit available from this seesaw trap. Oh really? I thought this place completely didn't reset. And it does reset completely. well, last time we were easy. Not this time. Okay, buddy. Not critical hits, I don't know if you have the critical hits button. I use as much arrows as I can. And I'll go from the lead. Oh shit! That's damage. Nice. Ooh, alright. Okay, only did it for that. Lovely. Uh-oh. Something else. Okay, very telegraphed. Yeah. You get a stress ball for dismantling. That's kind of fun. I think that's a guarantee. That's the second time I've seen them got that. Now we would have access to this exit, but the way only opens from the other side. So we have to do the ceiling rumble event. Why did I spend that station? That was just not that bad. I need it. I'm ready to get to the station. A bunch of traders. Yeah, I can afford to pick them up. This lowest exit of the glass layer might lead to the rock slide ball, or it might lead to the final area that we haven't unlocked yet. If I had more food on me, I would go there already. I'm a bit worried I won't be able to return. Because of the slow poison. But this might be the fastest way to layer 4. All things considered. Going back, teleporting to the top, the first area of layer 3, heading back to Heaven's Waterfall, Updraft Wasteland, taking the Updraft Wasteland to the hot cold zone, and then traversing down through the hot cold zone into this glass layer. They're gonna respawn the Crimson Splitjaw, aren't they? We'll see. There it is. Schrodinger's split jaw. Who knows? Maybe this is just your imagination that got crushed. Okay, well that had to happen. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to get this exit return. Quadruple fit. You know what? I'll make a manual save because I don't have much time left for streaming anyway. And then we will take a peek at the next area. And yeah, if it's the end, then so be it. I should be able to save it. See the guys won't fall ever so shortly. There we go. A place we can recover from. I will have a peek if I can't find one of those blue plants secured as close enough. Are you the one? Actually, maybe I just have one of them on me. Oh man, I've had one on me this whole time. How stupid. There. Blue antidote. Cooked shellfish, really? That's a new item. Huh. Good. Probably have more than enough ropes now. 5. That's plenty. This is where we came from. Back we go. Then we will go to the lowest exit of the glass layer. Let's take a look at that next area. Hardly any space left. Look at that. It doesn't have to be anywhere. It has to be on in this direction. If you want to get over the school, it's not necessarily. Actually, being in the center is fine. We can reach everywhere we need to reach by having it in the center. It's a tough boulder puzzle. Pushing a boulder in any way a mistake you could make is by standing on this side of the boulder and pushing it in this direction, causing the seesaw to go down and taking away access to the one you just came from. But as it stands, yeah, it's a trap of a seesaw puzzle. You don't want to push the boulder in any direction. It's perfect as it is. the voice pick up any more seconds. Don't wait faster for it. This is the way I was talking about to get back. There's that large ice block. And I think if you stand below it somewhere you can whistle, or maybe if you're even leaning against the wall near it, you can whistle and it will smash. And I guess that rock below it is free to pick up those stamina. But this climb will get you all the way halfway up. That's where it came from. It's okay. Might be unnecessary there. But I guess if there's a way to return, let's say this Domino's puzzle would reset itself, and you'd be able to return that way. But otherwise I don't really see very much point to it. Here we go. This might be the last unknown area. Zone free. No, layer free. Freezing hot mines. Yep. So, deepest area. And there's a bunch of death here. Might as well. Might as well. Carry on. We've got a manual save earlier in case things go wrong. I'm only worried that I'll run out of hunger for the return journey. But if they keep dropping time comes, then it might be a non-problem. Got enough weapons to get back to it. New idea, having a single family. I'll get it before I find it. I'll be overburdened, but I'll just throw something here. More important that we collect 50 items just for the space then. It's not exactly the place to get to. Go to crawling animation. Stop on your life, man. Like looking around. We're doing a 360. The one on the left is kind of normal, the one on the right is just, you're doing that. The leg on the right is just doing a 360 and flipping all the way around. Oh my god. That's not right. Oh, that's horrible. How do you do that? Drop one This might be the first layer 3 fishing spot. But now we've seen another one. In the stock thing. They're not new fish. know you. You're Tenkumi. I've never met both of them. I have a feeling they dropped at least there. You don't necessarily have to come all this way to find big environment and stuff. What is it called? Campfire shop. So the main quests you get immediately pretty much requires you to have explored layer 3 completely to the bottom area of layer 3. That crawling animation is so wonky. It's ridiculous looking. That's crazy. A strong tremor in the abyss gave you a bad feeling. If you are to continue, you should be very careful. But in the end, I've always got that memory of save I can revert to if I find myself completely stuck and being unprepared. This goes down very far. And I see the way to go. How many exits is this? There's one. Let me peek to see what it is. Ah, yes. Rock slide. Might as well map it out. Freezing hot mine. It's exit. Not exactly an area you want to get from. Right, but then we've probably got most exits in the other places. So if we find any return areas that don't lead us to a fourth layer of the abyss, they'll probably lead us back to that zone. All the way down.
There.
Oh. Randomly. Why would you put such a thing up here? Let's roll. To wait. There's a baton descent there. I just can't imagine the rope descent goes all the way down. Anyway, I don't think it's worth it. I think we're going to go here. I've got a limited amount. Because it doesn't seem like there is a specific place that will take you all the way down. I think there's still some regular climbing you have to do. Very well camouflaged. There might be a special type of bug though. Something new. I can find another one of those. Yeah, I'll take it. Recover a rope. Oh, here it is. I could buy it anytime. Just a clumsy getting off of a cliff. That's something. Uh-oh. I just start something. It seems that the route you were on is blocked by a landslide. You must endure the heat until you are rescued. You must survive. Oh. Fire mountain spinner and a rock licker. Okay. Huh, okay. Another one of those situations. Ah, were there free ecology events? Maybe I accidentally skipped one and went all the way to the last one. Ooh, I never heard of that way. Okay. That's cool. Let me go down this way. I need to kill 3 runners. That's one. Oh, damn, he's just following one of the other ones. Getting dealt with. And I just need to find a fire rockspin. I'm sure there's one around. Down that way then. Okay. Oh, now you're gonna just zoomed in on that step. There it is. Make it safe. Got it? Oh no. Why would you do that? And bugs formed in between us. Ooh, okay.
It's you?
I didn't notice. Hey, Jiro is back. That critical actually did damage this time.
You were trapped here? I cleared out the debris from the collapsed path. You can pass through now. I asked you to take my place, but no report came in confirming the quest had been completed. So I decided to take it on myself to meet the deadline. Did you finish conducting the ecology research? I see. It can't be helped. Let's split up the work and complete the research. Seems like we're done. We're right at the deadline. I'm going back to the surface now. This completes your job. Now feel free to do whatever you want.
Okay, are we gonna go back or am I stuck here? We still have the main quests in this area right ahead. Ah, crazy. So I'm no longer stuck here. Cool. This is a pretty cool zone, but I don't feel like we're missing out on much. There's just one little area here we haven't completely explored. I would like to check that. Now that we've got the quest complete, autosave, checkpoint, it's safe to explore around some more. Were we to die, we would just choose retry and end up back here, and then possibly just carry on. I might kill them on the way back if I need food.
There.
The amount of resources you find here are actually not bad. Those wall creatures are some of the better things you can find. You can get bone from them, and see. That doesn't look like we can actually reach it at all. It's just not possible. It's got to be some kind of a return thing from the next layer. Yeah, looks unreachable. Oh, how did we? So it's really just that location I want to explore. Good to know. Yeah, so that's got to be a return situation, and it's kind of right above the other exit. Yeah, interesting. For this quest I decided to go down the right side, but I wonder if we went down this way, if you got the same... yeah, they give you free ecology spots to check, and Jiro comes round... Oh, hold up. What the hell? Is this where I climbed up at?
There.
And now I'm here again anyway. Am I going around in circles? I might be.
There.
Oops. Yeah, that's where... Oh. Then maybe it's this way. I definitely haven't been there because of items. Check this out. Oh no. Oh my god. Well, that hasn't happened yet. Sneaky damn bug. Got melted by lava. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering about that question. If it doesn't matter which second ecology you do, will you always come to rescue? Or if we just happen to have picked the one ecology spot that triggers his showing up. That's where we go. Does it continue on at all?
There.
Doesn't seem like it does.
There.
Yeah, that's where we were. Alright, that's not a new place. The new journey's in the place we didn't do yet. Into this dangerous spot of I forgot to inspect it. Oh well. Maybe we'll find another one. Rope. The ropes are fine going down, but up is fine. Lucky one. This spot in particular. What is that? Maybe it is acid. Okay. Maybe that pretty much explored everything in those two exploring the zone. Some of the conclusions. Is that other? Okay. So, place we haven't been yet. Might be enough.
There.
really hope it's not just this tiny mist here of overlooked and nothing more. Might be that way. Okay. Wow, okay. Somehow I had a feeling this way would lead to a whole different path down. Guess not. Okay, might as well put some food out here with these guys. More weapons. I've got enough bones for not enough meat. Yeah, I could use some nighttime times, sure enough then. Well, you never know until you try. There wasn't a reason to do it that way. So now we've pretty much finished for the game. You do. Far less difficult than believe it would be. Yeah, just not so easy as the same boost. Just need to stay. With mining then.
There.
If we come across any mining spots, definitely worth taking. I gotta be careful about mining along this way. Okay. But either pick up one stone. Yeah, we need two glasses. Let's see. I've got enough rope. Oh yeah, more than enough rope. There we go. Hope I don't regret doing that. Throw one of these. Right. I see why this is descending. The one spot with the bug. This swarm has spawned in. Can you escape this weapon? Get off me! Stop it! Ugh. This is absolute nonsense. Okay. Aha. Okay, the other ones will like despawn from now. Okay, stones. That's just being unlucky. I wonder how close I am to being having picked up 50 items in this area. Maybe I already have. Maybe that's sticking to the quest. Excavate or gather 50 with glass. No. Cold heat layer. That's not good. Freezing hot knife. One more item. Okay, I have to go back to that. Something. But it's like 50. Cha-ching. I'm ready to leave. About 51. One more. Spewing up into giant icy boulder. Area looks like there's quite a bit of water around, so melting. Frozen around, melting. Oh wow. How does this work? Uh-oh. This may not be winnable, although if I have to break a relic weapon, I can easily refine it. Getting the materials to make a relic weapon is not impressive. That's not enough. Oh, I probably got new whistle pickaxes on this, might as well only somewhere. I'm running against an invisible wall here. So this is the arena. Yeah, first things first. Ooh. I can sprint. Straight sprint. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna let you in. For a relic, I think. Who knows, maybe it does something. Create some light. My PlayStation is being all annoyed all of a sudden. Okay, Okay then. Yes, that's gonna melt and create an exit. My PlayStation's flying! It's tripping out. Take it easy. This game is breaking my PlayStation. Aha. Ooh. Hey. Investigate the third layer. Complete. Oh. Investigate the fourth layer. No clients. Wonderful. Abyss fourth layer. The problem is, how on earth are we going to get back from here after venturing to said layer? Hopefully, by venturing here, we will gain access to fast travel throughout layer 3, if fast travel works the way I think it works. Goblet of Giants. Hey, that's a trophy. Silver trophy. Goblet of Giants. You guys give me here. See the beam? I definitely don't want to continue yet. I was just hoping that I like getting food before heading back. Definitely possible water treatment for that. I need to the fourth layer dwelling through there. There is a warm color, it is fragrant and very tasty. Really? How is then cooked through there is so wonderful? I think that there was some food in there. Huh. Water stream. Whenever parasites and stream bears, when remaining HP is low, it will automatically heal. Oh, interesting. It's an automatic heal button. I almost forgot some stuff. Can you use this? Overburden. Well, I have no... I mean, I'll hold on to it. It's new, and otherwise difficult to hold it. It's pretty much full on... I don't want to carry on from here. That'll be the next stream. Yep, we finally made it. The traversal fourth layer is gonna happen next stream. There's just one zone that I don't properly, that I haven't properly investigated and don't properly understand, and that would be that falling boulder zone. Still kind of a mystery to me. Really? Climb up there. What else is there? Let's see. We cannot press forward, so we need to... I've probably got a hand in some kind of quest, or maybe that quest marker that we got there. might be... I think I'm doing the second race to do it. That's possible that this might very soon. Okay. That's an easy way to lose on a cave raiding session. Just travel constantly from zone to zone and waste hunger. This might be a serious problem. Anyway, we've always got that physical save from a while ago. Look at that. Oh hey, a familiar face.
Nah. Another kid? This is rare. 1, 2, 3. That's the fourth one.
The fourth one. Oh no way. That's Rico, just hanging out here for no reason. Wow. I can't justify carrying on. There's no way I'm gonna make it back. Oh. I don't know, supposed to just hang around there. Slide? Oh. I don't even know if I can return. This is terrible. I don't think I can. No. I still got one food item on me. And this will allow me to return to the previous zone. Right. Ah, man. I don't think I'm going to be properly able to return. When is the last... freezing hot mines? Right. When I decided to traverse further, I saved at the quadruple pits before going back to the Crimson Split Jaw leading, so that's the hot cold area still. No, that's the glass area. And then traverse all the way to the bottom of that. Oh yeah. I remember. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna properly start off fresh next stream, and I'm gonna revert back to that loaded, that manual save. But I will come down here and complete up until what we've all completed yet. But I'm not gonna set foot in layer 4 yet. I'll leave that till next stream. But I will come down here and do what we've done on this layer. It just won't be as inefficient because I'll know where everything is. But wow, these are really cool stuff. I love the design of the areas. And you see a lot of stuff in the game that you don't see in the anime. This like entire hot cold zone. The anime just completely flies over that. Doesn't even spend a single minute on that, I think. It's crazy. And even the glass zone, you just like the hexagon pillars or glass zone, they just spend like one scene on it, very short, like 5-minute scene, where Reg's ascending with Rico's ascending with Reg and gets those hallucinations and everything. I think that's hexagon pillars. Maybe there's a bit of glass zone happening, but yeah, I don't know. You definitely see the trapped pirate ship, and maybe with all the running around through caves, there's also part of a glass zone in there. I don't know. It's just not as obvious as when you're looking around in the game. You've got these very distinct areas. So yeah, that's definitely one of the game's main strengths. How much it's able to add to the world and the world building, you could say. Very curious that Rico's just hanging around down there, and interesting to see that we've kind of caught up with it. How crazy is that? And it's bizarre. You definitely get this one scene that is completely out of place in the game, where, I don't know, some event is happening with your character, and you're talking about Rico, and then she sneezes because she's being talked about. But the place she is there is the Field of Eternal Flowers. That's just wrong. That's just out of chronology, you know? But even after that, you see her descend through the Falling Boulder, somewhere in Layer 3, in the inner circle, you see her descending. So it's just wrong. I don't know what they were thinking, but they put that scene in the wrong spot. She couldn't have been there and then still have to descend through Layer 3. Very wrong. But in concept, I do really like that idea, that we're descending, that we're cave raiding pretty much at the same time as Rico and Rex down here. And now we are in trouble. But hey, we finished off Layer 3, pretty much. And that one area, Falling Boulders, I might explore that myself on screen. Might even check it out on my Switch account. Try and figure that zone out. I don't think I'll revisit it, it's just probably not that interesting to watch me figure out another zone. That's a tricky zone as well. Very complex. Don't know exactly how it works. Don't think you need to know the Falling Boulder zone. You can go everywhere else and skip it. I think it's a messed up zone. Don't want to know it. I think it's just as difficult as what's that being called? For people pits. Yeah. I think Rock Slide Hole might actually be worse than Quadruple Pit. Quadruple Pit wasn't that bad once I figured it out and found out that you can traverse it completely on the inside. You don't have to be on the outer wall with the Madoka tracks. The Rock Slide Hole, that's another complex area I prefer to avoid. Don't mind not knowing every single area. It's fine. Well, in any case, that's going to be it for today. I'll stream again sometime soon, in a couple of days maybe. And then we'll jump right into Layer 4 and start on that proper. That'll be fun. And all that is going to be completely new for me. Like the latter half of this zone was already new, I haven't seen that before. But Layer 4 is completely new for me, I haven't seen any of that yet. So that's going to be completely new. And yeah, quite interested to see what kind of zones we're all going to see in that layer. Because again, the anime goes over things way too quick, and this game really fills in the world building to a very good extent. I really appreciate it. And what is up with this OST? Man, how many cool songs are in this? I mean, the movie and the second season of Made in Abyss, I really got to get a decent song playlist going. I can listen to this Yeah, good stuff. Anyway, that's it for now. Take care, and see you next time.